All right, we are hopefully back to live. Let's see what I see. Uh, Come on. This is fantastic start. There we go. And we are back in the game, I hope. Back to game. All right, that doesn't look too bad. Hopefully this won't be as choppy and miserable. Okay. Well, now hopefully we didn't lose Troy altogether. He was apparently ready to go, and with a couple days of break in between there, um, blame him for looking for an explanation and an update on the lack of Minecraft yesterday. Um, that was in part fun. I did some hiking. I came back. I started getting into all this mess, and yeah, it just didn't pan out. Um, Today, I had really kind of thought I was going to do more of a normal schedule, but not only did I have the loudest movers ever doing some moving stuff outside, all through the daytime hours, but I also had um, this is where we were actually going. How were we going in such a little hole? Um, Wait, it's this thing, right? Have we been down here yet? No, this is the cave. Oh, okay. All right, it's been like 5 days now. A little behind on where we were at in this world. Um, anyway, the weekend was awesome, with the exception of everything I touched on the PC. Um, so, for folks who don't know anything about it, there's like a 7-hour stream during which we're stability testing a PC that I have, and I've had issues with it literally for years, and it's not that old. But my I guess desire or effort to really get it fixed, to dig in and do what needs to do to fix it, have been low, because the laptop typically does a pretty good job for us and gets scratches this itch for me, right, of streaming and playing. But as the stream grows a little bit, as we do more live streaming, not just recorded YouTube stuff, um, there's an obvious gap. We feel not having a better platform from which to create the content. So I would like to get it fixed very much. I would have liked to have had it fixed a year ago, which was the last time when I was looking at like the last updates and all that. It was from July 2021, so it was literally a year ago that I was fighting these same battles and got frustrated, much like now, and just kind of was like, you know what, it's good enough. Let's just keep going. Um, and right now, the biggest challenge I have is dealing with the shop and the parts and all that on my truck to get that issue fixed. Once that's all done, I can start going back to dealing with more of the laptop eating on or PC nonsense stuff that we found ourselves in the midst of. So there's a whole lot of everything going on. It's The biggest bummer I had was that yesterday got late, and it would have been way too late for me to start a stream, and just even because I had everything from the laptop was like in everything I use for streaming was kind of in disjointed pieces to help me test all the different configurations and scenarios that I could think of that, oh, maybe it could be this, maybe it could be this. And I'd kind of laid that out pretty good for anyone who bothered to watch this 7-hour stream the other day. And I don't mind talking about it, but I don't think it's particularly enlightening at this point. It really just rings more of griping. But the deal is, I've got this PC. It is probably 4 years old now, but was very good specs. And as folks probably saw in the last in that test stream, while it's up, it does very, very well for managing the stream resources, letting me chat, all that kind of stuff is was good to go, or the PC. So it's ideal, and it is so frustrating to have it sitting at my fingertips here and not be able to use it reliably. And right now, it's not even like I thought about today. I thought about doing another partial and saying, okay, well, here we go. This is the bare bones. I'll kind of show you how. I couldn't even get the things to launch and get to the point of firing off the stream. In fact, the 5:30 start time update that came from it, and then it crashed again. I was like, okay, well, forget it. We're gonna go. We're just gonna go back and play the way it was. There's no point in making you guys suffer through my pain. So someday, I swear, it will come back. But I do think it needs to now go to more expert people. I think it has to look internal. In the past 2 days, not only have I gone and bought like $20 worth of the cheapest keyboard and mouse I could find at Walmart, not Best Buy because they don't actually have things in their store anymore. They do have some things. I'm being a little unfair, but how stupid is it? They have like display stuff, but then they say not stocked in store, available online. Like, dude, I don't want to look and touch it. I want to get it quickly. If I'm gonna go to a store, it's because I want to go pick something up. Anyway, Walmart had it was like I think it was like $12 for the keyboard and $7 for the mouse that I got. Both wired, both USB. Um, so now I've got those, which is totally like, not lost on me that I went back to like 90s technology there. I've had so many years of being wireless that, and that while I'm out during the weekend doing all these hikes and I'm griping about all this stuff to friends, and they're like, yeah, have you seriously stepped back and thought if this ends up being a wired mouse and keyboard that are the problem with your computer staying up? You've totally outsmarted the PC industry, and like we all, it's like, yeah, my very first thing when I took this into the PC shop, I told the guy, I was like, I think this is a bad power supply. I don't think it's stable. And he's like, no, 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 no. We're looking at it. It's not that. Um, Here we go. We'll try this. We'll try that. And I didn't have anything to really counter him with, and you know, all I can do is the same thing that any of us can do. He takes it and holds it for a week and says it's been up and running the whole time in my lab. I racked it, it's got power and all that basic stuff. It's fine. And okay, well, I can't get it to stay up for a week, never have. So if that's true, then it's got to be something in my environment. Well, now I've completely vetted the environment as best I can. I now have two different monitors of two different eras. They're both the same manufacturer, but come on, like, what are we saying here? So two different top end resolutions, but both are HDMI cable monitors. Both are fully functional and both run the computer. Right? They run it beautifully and fine when it's up. Um, I've moved those through the various video HDMI ports. So in case there's like a bad port or something, I've switched the cables across those ports to make sure that there's nothing there that's been a problem. The power we talked about, I haven't done anything more with it right now because it is currently going from the PC to a wall socket with no power strips, nothing like that that could possibly interfere. I have switched between two different power cables to make sure that it's not a bad faulty cable in the power line. Currently, it is still running on wired internet. I have also, I've done a year's worth of work, not continuously, but over the year, its default has been to be on its Wi-Fi USB little antenna aerial thing. So both Wi-Fi and wired internet connections, no difference, and obviously those are two different ports. So that checks two different network sides of things. And of course, now I've been using the wireless keyboard or the wired keyboard and mouse out of two different ports on the board itself. I have switched those around a little bit, but again, I put those back in, right. They're in different ports. I moved the Wi-Fi keyboard and mouse USB little dongle thing all through the whole deal, and it's always been the same behavior. And headset, right? We use the headset, crashed with that in there, and I've totally disconnected the amp and speaker config that goes with it. So every single peripheral that I have is down to the absolute bare bones, has been moved through and vetted. There's something in that box that's going on. If anybody has any insights, leave a comment. Let me know in chat if you think oh, it could be this. So that you're aware, though, the board has been swapped and the OS has been completely wiped and reloaded from scratch. So there's nothing software in it. It is fully updated. Just checked again today. There's no outstanding updates from a Windows side perspective on it right now. And yeah, so I guess could be graphics. It does fully either completely just power down. The last time, just today, I saw it powered down. It tried to, the little LEDs and all that in the cage or the container started to come back up as it started spinning, and then it settled back down to completely power off. So it's not good. I still is that the llama spitting? I don't know what that sound was. All right, well that's kind of hashtag end of rant. I don't want to get too caught up in it. We're back in this world. This world is good. We're gonna play some Minecraft today, folks, and just enjoy the world. We were out looking for coal. We got 58 pieces going back to that cave. It was not quite as big as I had hoped, and I'd love to see a little bit more out of that. Um, but we'll go find other. Oh, I'm turned around now. We'll go find other caves to deal with. We did have these storage. Again, this is going to be the toughest part. We've been too removed from this world for me to keep everything straight. All right, you. Sorry about that. Um, so yeah, that's gonna be the plan. And I want to get back. I want to figure out what it is we're working on here. If I can figure out the whole mousing bit. We had this milk because the uh, bandits were out on the periphery. Um, where do we want to go next? We talked some about sand, but I kind of feel like we should explore a bit more in the world looking for surfacey cave stuff because again, we need a ton of coal. We need to cook up so much sand to get our farms cranking, or sandstone more accurately. So let's get in our boat. Let the wind push us. See where we end up. We'll take the chest. And I think kind of thought this kicked us out further. Were there caves back around our house area? Maybe we should look there. We could either go. Let's start around the house because our gear is a lot better than when we were first setting up the house area. And remember, we do have a cartographer back in town. He will buy our paper. So if that sugarcane keeps growing while we're doing some caving, that would be alright. Some coal caving. So this is our spot. We do have a silk touch axe. I don't know that we want to move the bees right from our house, but having this flowery forest here is a pretty good way to get some bees back over by the farm. Of course, we need fields to make any use of bees as it is. So how's everybody's weekend? That's the big thing for the comments. If you're lurking in the chat, want to fill me in? What'd you do this weekend? What was good in your summertime fun? Um, Out here, it was very nice. It was warm but not oppressively hot, and got in some good disc golf. Got in some good sitting outside at a patio, little hiking. It's nice. Good weekend. Again, I need more from you. Hey, Troy. So you went to Cumberland Falls, right? Hope that was good. I didn't do anything that remarkable. Just a little day hike in the hills. I don't know why I'm coming back here, but I don't have a better destination in mind. get some stoneware here. Nice. I hope that was a good trip. All right, let's keep cruising here a little bit instead of. We know what that was. We got the easily accessible coal out of it. Here it is again. One of the great things about... Ooh, this could be another ravine. Or it's the top of another one of those diagonal caves. Man, that I didn't even think about this, but that is another thing that is fantastic. We don't have to go back to that flooded out jungle thing, because honestly, by the time I get back done again, and it's stable, I'm gonna want to kick on New World. It was fun building that house. Enjoyed that. I hated that flooded out, slanty cave, all that lag it was introducing. That was terrible. And again, that wasn't stream. That was me feeling the game hold. Here, we get lag and delay on the stream that I'm not aware of as I play the game. So that's the thing that the laptop is just always. It is what it is, right? It's a laptop. It wasn't made with this function in mind. But I think most would agree, most who have been coming to hang out, hey, it's pretty watchable if you want to follow along or hang out in the chat, and can only get better from there. We'll get there. But, yeah, sadly, not an immediate next step. Iced tea, a little late. I'll risk the sleepy or not sleepy result of that, I guess. So this was our same pillar thing. That's where we went up to get the iron. I don't remember how much coal we left laying around. And I know we're a ways from the boat, but we know where to go to get back to the boat. The difference is, I think we can do a little better on the exploring here this evening. Do have an Enderman up there. Let's see. I was so focused on the iron in that other one, I was leaving coal all over the place, so that might be a good... good son. Hey, look that. We missed some iron, too. Alright. This may be where we should have come all along. And we do have to be pretty aware of what might be dropping down on our head. Danger spot. Big time. Lots of ledges. No! Okay, okay. Up. I don't know if this will get us anywhere helpful. Now if we go up here. We got this, right? I don't know about the music. Seems new though, right? He's different. Alright. Just what we needed though, right? A little abundant coal. Alright, so we got in the Habbage entertainment and streaming reports. Anything new I should be watching? Anything new that you guys are watching? I think I had done the well, I know I'd done hang on. We'll get there. Full thoughts. How is it not night? That's the most nighty night I've ever seen. Come on. Or is it just rainy and we can't tell it's raining because this isn't a rainy biome? Could be. Oh, don't hit W instead of 2. Haha. Suppose instead of dorking around with all this stuff, I should be. Ooh, maybe we can get the sniper duel. You think he's 50 blocks away? That was a bit high. Oh, don't come towards me. What are you doing, man? Not 50 blocks. All right. Anything else around here? I just keep waiting to sleep, but clearly that's not a deal. Switch this out. um, Depends. Really depends how quickly I'm looking to change, or what I'm doing. Whether I scroll wheel or use the numbers. Like, for instance, and if I say this, it'll probably be wrong. So don't put too much stock in what I'm saying, because I change. I just do whatever I do in that moment. But um, dude, this could be death. generally, if if I'm so like right now I'm swinging the pick, right? You see how I have it set up in my toolbar. The pick is over there at 9, right? That's the last spot in the toolbar. So yeah, I can just get to the bow with the wheel right like that. But I don't know. Sometimes mentally it's like, oh, I'm on WASD, and that's why I have. It's why I don't put my pick over on the front side of the wheel. I want my weapons there so that I can hit them with the same fingers that I have on my motion keys, um, and just it's basically just an option. If I don't get it as quickly as I need to with one, I'll do another. That's a mess of stuff. Now, how accessible am I going to be to all those guys when I go down this waterfall? So we'll find out. Oh, come on, get in there. That's ridiculous. Okay, is anybody coming this way? He is. Is there anybody I need to worry about from this side? What are you doing taking my stone blocks? Um, didn't sound like it ended well for him. Also, does the game sound very low to you guys? And those don't, but oh, maybe it's just because he was falling into the lava or something way far away. I mean, that music was plenty audible, right? So all those spiders and Endermen and all that, they're all sitting up higher there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see you, man. Um, Fortunately, we have a lot of water. The plan, if we get into Enderman trouble, is to run like the blazes for some water. Okay, now we could be in trouble. Look at all this coal. Okay, okay, I hear you. Wait, actually, we wanted to be we wanted to be on this level, right? I don't need to go all the way up. Ooh, careful of the Enderman, right? That's what we just talked about. Oh, oh, I saw him, little baby guy. Where's he going? There he is. Now, will he come up here? Can he? I will gladly wreck you right there, son. All right. Ow. Where was all that XP? Oh, baby zombie XP guy. Okay. Starts to get a little lot sketchy down there. And maybe less. I don't like any of this. Really don't like coming back towards the middle. Okay. Wow. We survived. It's pretty cool. Next up, anybody coming? Enderman? I assume, Troy, is what you're asking about. It has to be on his eyes. Like, you have to look him in the face. So if you just catch his feet, he's good. Like, that is okay. I still hear some of those spideys. And the real problem here is I'm afraid to look up for holes. We know there's a bunch of stuff up above us that we don't want to mix with. There's a creeper back over there. Um, but when the Endermen are around, you can't really have the luxury of looking up. Oh, that's a bummer. Chat just did open house today where you get to schedule for school classes, no classes with the friend you wanted to be in classes with. That that is kind of a bummer. Um, I know that can be a huge letdown, and certainly being in a subject with a friend that makes it fun can take something that you may not be really that excited about and make it one of your favorite classes. But I kind of try to leave that situation for myself to be the open to the world possibility, right? Like maybe that's the universe saying, "Hey, you know what? There could be somebody incredible in that class." Um, and going in with a best friend or whatever, somebody you grew up with. See, this is what I was worried about with those spiders or creepers or anything else. Um, that could be awesome, right? But if you go in knowing somebody and you're like, oh yeah, we're definitely sitting together. We're study partners, lab partners, if it's science or whatever. We got this. We're knocking it off or knocking it out together. Um, there could be somebody in there that you never met, and that person could become a future best friend. All that kind of stuff. So I try to be pretty open, but that does. I'm not trying to belittle the disappointment because I've felt that too. When you're like, oh man, this will be so cool, and I can't wait to have a class or something like that you set up just to take it because it's going to be fun to do with somebody else, and then it doesn't work out. That is a big bummer. So yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming that's the friend. Um, I'll believe it. But hey, that's why there's clubs and I don't know if you're a sports person or music or whatever, but that's why you got activities. And halls and lockers and all that kind of stuff. Well, hopefully, hopefully that can balance out. But yeah, that's it's kind of one of those like, come on, it would be so easy to make our schedules work, and I don't know what your, what the considerations are there. Ow. If there's other scheduling stuff, different foreign languages or whatever, all that can be, I know, can be a huge challenge for administrators, right, whoever they are, to try to balance out and make everything work for everyone, but doesn't make it any easier, especially when it's like, just give us one something, right? Oh, pig, I hear you out there. All right, we're getting some of this a little. All this really means, though, is that where things spawn, they spawn extra fast now. And then, does this feel like where we came up that first time? Because I think we popped out over. Oh my. Hi, buddy. I didn't see you down there. Where are you? What? Oh man. Um. Hello. Who's where? I've now got an unseen creeper. I have zombie sounds. So I have a zombie waiting to knock me down to this creeper. Alright, he's gone. I think we got that torch down though, right? How's it almost nighttime again? Come down here. I think this is kind of safe now, right? Not quite a stack. A lot of work. Practically using torches faster than our coal. Uh, you never experienced having a locker. What are they like? I don't know. They're kind of place to hang your coat. Place to accumulate a bunch of crap by the end of the year that you then have to go through and clean out. I don't know. It's kind of nice to have that space, but I grew up in Minnesota, right? And a big part of it was you absolutely had to have a place where you could, put a coat and hat and gloves and all that kind of stuff in the middle of the winter. Um, and it kind of mixed it up a little bit, right? Because like every show that you see about people with lockers and all that, I don't know anybody that got put in one or anything like that, but they were places where you didn't, same kind of deal, right? Like you generally weren't going to end up with your locker right next to your best friends or anybody. They were totally randomized or something. I don't know. Um, so and we had our same lockers. This is in my high school. So for all 4 years of high school, we had the same locker. It never moved around year to year. So it was kind of cool in that they put your grades kind of together, but the people that were closest to my locker weren't necessarily people I knew going into high school or shared a whole lot of activities with, but we definitely got to know each other more than we would have otherwise, I think. So it's kind of cool, but I don't know. I never I never was really one to do a whole lot of like locker decorating or anything like that. It was more just storage space, right? But it was so different then too. I like, I don't know how many big old heavy textbooks and things like that people have anymore. How much of that is just done? We we everybody when I was when I was in school, we had that like just piles of books, right? And so that was a part of it. Like you couldn't physically carry all your books throughout the day. I mean, you kind of could, but everybody would have just been filling up all the classrooms with their massive backpacks full of stuff. I don't know. So what do you guys have for the well here? Just carry drawstrings everywhere. You got one B. Wait, ability determines your class. Me and Trenton each got straight A's. Your ability determines your class. Like your placement into a particular class? I mean, I don't think they're gonna. I don't know. I don't know anything about school administration or teaching or anything like that. Really, I'm interested in it. I'm interested in educating myself throughout my whole life, but I would think that if I was doing the scheduling and all that, I wouldn't want everybody with straight A's all in one English class, right? Because then you are there's certainly such a thing as like advanced placement or honors or advanced English, and then they may not call it anymore, but there's the equivalent of remedial, right? Like we we all got to get out of here passing the minimum requirements for a diploma, and there's a basic level of reading and writing comprehension and functionality, but those people aren't going to become the next authors, right? So different level of focus, different goals of those classes. So straight A students are going to want different things out of a class, but determining who all would sit in a particular class, I don't know. But again, I can understand the disappointment. It's like having a computer that won't stay on. Very, very frustrating. I think it's wild having a couple weeks to go here and school getting fired up. Hopefully, people are getting fired up. I bet that makes it a little tougher to get really fired up for classes. Okay, where did we have more coal up here? Why is it all on the bottoms? Ooh, I think we could go hang down there for a bit. Oh, oh, who's growling at me? I can see how you would have been. You or your like would have been much scarier for me. Oh, when we were first getting started in this world. Now, though, you're just in the way. weird because last year I had real smart kids and not smart kids. I think it's messed up. Well, I think that's a part of it though, right? If and it's why things like remedial English at least aren't named as such anymore, right? Because you don't want, and what they realized was, dude, that's really a harsh thing to do to kids, right? Like, um, you test badly or get tend to get nervous, and all of a sudden you're being designated as somebody who has no interest in being exposed to literature. So, I think if there's willingness, that's a big part of it, and it's also something I would hope that most teachers or administrators or whoever makes those schedules would be considering is, hey, we got Troy here, and Troy is really into, again, I don't know what you're into, but English, right? Really into reading, creative writing, all that just eats it up. Um, and uh, Jim is a really good student. We know he gets really good grades in science and math, but English not so much. But it's certainly got the capability to excel in this as well. Just needs some people to help make it more fun or share that enthusiasm. So maybe there's some of that. I don't know. I'm just trying to trying to soften that blow a little bit because it is a blow. That sucks not getting to be with your friends in a class. Um, Here we are again. All right, that was decent. We got more down here. And yeah, this is the really stupid, dangerous stuff I do, where it's like, oh yeah, I can just pop through those holes, and you don't know if you're gonna get stuck moving through. It's not stupid, stupid, but it is a chance where overconfidence can get you pretty easy. Um, let's go back over here. My little sky bridge. So I was talking about things. Well, I didn't watch very much because I was outside a lot this weekend. But one thing that I did watch was it's a PBS special, and I think I saw it on Prime, maybe. Honestly, I'm surprised that Jim still gets much funding. Um, oh yeah, this is oh, now it's Windswept. It used to be was it Stretched? No, that wasn't it, was it? It was last year. What was the teacher? I think everybody's got some of those kind of things. So one thing that I had to do, and I kind of feel like I would have been far more ready for school at 25 than I was at in my teens. But I did take a lot of stuff, and I'm kind of that, or was that B student. Like could do a lot better, but total procrastinator and not real dedicated to just crushing it on stuff like, oh yeah, this is good enough. I'm cool. I want to move on to other things. And so I did a lot of stuff, but never, never really, really pushed hard on the scholastic excelling. I played three different sports. I was in different activities outside of that. I did a little bit of musical stuff, but not well. Um, but one of the things that you had to do if you wanted to take two different electives, one of which was a foreign language because they didn't count that as a prerequisite or whatever. If you wanted to take two, then you had to either take summer school for gym and health, or you had to do what I did, which was called 0 hour. So you would come in before school to have an extra class of gym, and it was like a lot of people did it because who wants to? I ended up doing summer school for driver's ed and typing 1 year too, but um, yeah, you didn't want to have to give up your whole summer for that, so you go in the early. And the good part of it was I was a little older, so I had my driver's license before that. And if you had or before a lot of people, I had it for 2 years of high school, and if parking was impossible to get. And they did that kind of like what you're saying. Seniors had first dibs, and then juniors, but there was kind of a lottery deal to get parking permits. And um, if you had 0 hour and were carpooling, you got a preferential deal through the parking permit deal. So I was able to get parking far younger than I should have ever gotten at my school. That was pretty cool, but I had to get there. Love my town. Entire thing is classified as the hood. Nice. Actually, only a couple parts. Couple of rich people place. Can you believe they have two-story houses? Who needs a two-story house, man? They're just hotter to heat. Um, got a two-story apartment now. That's kind of cool. Like townhouses and things like that. I kind of the whole walk-up deal. I've seen some new ones that friends have been in. And I'm like, dude, it's just a lot of stairs. I don't know. I'm very cool in my small apartment with no stories on the ground floor. I like it. Um, but yeah, so we had to do gym early because we had to do that. We had to do health and something for some reason gym was a deal. I don't know what the deal was there. Um, when when I was in like middle school, there's always the stories about teachers that are legends that probably were all made up anyway. But there was definitely like the creepy art teacher that that the girls said would like do the whole like drop the pencil thing and all that. And I don't know. I pretty sure he was still there. I can say firsthand. Um, when I was in young grade school, right? And this goes way back, like but kindergarten, maybe first grade age. Uh, we'd all go sit in the lunchroom to have lunch, right? And you were supposed to behave and all that. And there were I remember a couple of epic full on food fights that like as very young kids, like they had the whole like assembly afterwards, like what were you guys thinking? Like, just out of a movie or something, but we went all out. Like kids like literally like we can't have kids sitting coated in like milk and Salisbury steak gravy or whatever for the rest of the afternoon. What are we supposed to do with like there were probably three classes per grade, and every class had 20 to 30 kids in it, right? So I don't know, and then there was probably like two different grades in it. But anyway, before any of that, when I was a really little kid, and if you were like too loud or whatever, the principal would come around and he had like the just iron claw grip that he would put on your shoulder, so you already knew as soon as you felt it, you're like, uh-oh. Then he would shake you, like full on, like your head is whipping back and forth. This wasn't like if anything like this happened in school today, and this is just public school, elementary school, young grades. Um, any teacher that or administrator, anybody that did anything like that now, it'd be sued, all over TikTok and everything else, get blown up. But oh yeah, that was just the deal. He was an old school guy and was gone. Not because of that, as far as I know, but retired or whatever and moved on before. But yeah, that was. It wasn't like they were whipping you or anything like that. But yeah, you just need to get a good shaking, get woke up to behaving again because you're obviously not thinking right. So there was a lot of that kind of stuff. Um, I I wouldn't say that men or women are better or worse teachers either way. Um, the I think I think that there are so many. I think one thing tends to be that women, and especially in younger grades, women are younger and more enthusiastic coming into it. You tend to just this is kind of the historical pattern or the whole reality of growing up. Women will graduate, get a teaching degree. Guys may too. Women, as they go through their life, 5, 10, 15 years down the road out of school, may decide they want to have a family and they may stop for a few years and have kids. If they weren't really feeling the teaching at that point, they're not going to invest in going back into it. Others, when their kids get to school age or daycare or whatever, if they really still have a passion for teaching, they'll get back into it. Men, I don't know. I think more men gravitate to it after a career change. Like, okay, I could add more, give more back. I want, my career has been a little unfulfilling. I want to add more, give more back to people. So they come to it a little later. Um, some then are just collecting a paycheck, right? I had a guy that would literally like lean on the wall, and I don't know if he thought he was being cute or whatever. Everybody just laughed. He was like taking naps basically, and this was a math teacher. One of the reasons I never really got into math. Um, but just our styles didn't gel. But he had this just totally like, this is exhausting. I don't want to be here. I had another math teacher that was a basketball ref in the high school stuff. He'd come in and like do the full on like floor squat jump to the top of his desk, just to wake people up in class. Like, hey, what's up? We're gonna have fun. So I've had really good male and female teachers, and I've had really crappy ones of both too, frankly. So I don't know. Uh, Dude, I'm too old to care about being canceled. Plus, there's nobody here to be canceled. Um, I don't know. I just no. I've. It would be a discredit to the really good female teachers I have to say that some of my best teachers were men, and it would also be unfair to say that there weren't ones that were absolutely crap of both men and women. Um, but I do think early on women kind of come in. Everybody comes in that's going to be a young teacher and get a degree teaching. Comes in enthusiastic and passionate. They're going to change the world. They're going to change somebody's life by being a teacher, and so they're fired up and ready to go. That's awesome. Then women generally tend to have a natural built-in break if they care about being parents at all, and come back to it if they still have a passion. It's a good staging point in their lives or their careers where you get to reevaluate. Guys, nope. You first of all, there are far more guys that go into elementary, middle school type education as a degree or a certificate program. Um, those that do, I'm sure, are very passionate, but they never get that little break, and I think they're more inclined to grow stale and just be like, I've been here long enough. They're not going to fire me. I know what I'm doing. I'm not a creeper or anything like that. So I can just go until mandatory retirement and have my summers off and all that kind of stuff. And that's that's probably where I think most people get the idea that female teachers are better than men. But I don't know. Some of my apps. I had an awesome English teacher. I had an awesome uh, social studies teacher in high school age that were both were both awesome. I had a social studies teacher in junior high that was a woman. I won't say who she was because who the hell knows whose family or something. But she was this massive spilling over stuffed sausage of a fat woman lady teacher. She seriously had to sit with one foot under her butt in her chair so that she could like both hands and the foot to get back out of it when she was done with the class. And we hated her because she was not very attractive, very oh, can't think of the word, didactic in her style. Like basically, you just there were lists of and in whatever grade that was, we had to do like the era of expansion. So it was the conquistadors and the explorers and world geography. So learning the maps and the countries and all that. And I swear to this day, I I learned more facts out of that class than I did in years later, even though I hated her. She she was a miserable person of a teacher, but dang, did she know how to teach you how to learn stuff, or force you to just keep grinding until you got it. So there were some of those that were very unpleasant but good. And I got to search for what didactic is. I thought you said you were a straight A student, man. Come on. Didactic. Isn't that where you are basically just memorizing lists and facts? There's not much free form. These are the words you have to know. Spelling tests. So you learn these 25 words, use them all in a sentence, do the same rote memorization kind of stuff over and over again. Pretty sure. Come on. Word. Well, there you go. So I hope your school year is awesome. I'm sorry about the classmates thing. That sucks. But what are you gonna do? I hated spelling. I hated spelling and I hated multiplication tables. Oh. And back in the day, those were things you had to. Everybody said you had to learn. You're never just gonna be able to know it, so you got to know your multiplication tables. Otherwise, how are you gonna quickly calculate up sums and all that in your head? And it is true. It's good to know those, just to have a basics for doing quick math. But it was so miserable. And spelling, I'm a terrible, terrible speller. So bad. And when I stunk it up on a spelling test, my parents would be like, because it was like, dude, you can do better than this. I just said, I'm kind of that very accepting B level student instead of trying or applying myself and getting a better grade on a particularly spelling test and things like that. And so when I didn't do well on one, my parents would make me like rewrite the words afterwards as like a do better next time kind of deal. Um, and that was miserable because it would be like, this is pretty young, like you said. I don't know if it was third grade or what, but um, it wasn't like you were getting just crushed in homework anyway, but it felt like so much extra to have to do. I guess maybe that's why I do things like the Wordle. I love crossword puzzles. The Wordle. I don't do crossword puzzles. I'll throw in a bag in my laptop bag or a book in my laptop bag, so that when you're like, if you're on the airplane and not feeling it or don't want to have to dig everything out, just open one up, knock out a few puzzles. Cursive. Uh, yeah, I had a lot of cursive. I don't, other than signing my name, I don't write in a lot of cursive. And a few years back, I actually did kind of the exercise for myself of, can I still write in cursive? And I remember there was like capital J or something like that. And I was like, I don't even know how to make that at this point. Um, yeah, and penmanship and things like that. And it is kind of sad because nowadays, if you get like a note or something from a grandparent or somebody that was doing all that, nowadays it's like calligraphy. Oh, somebody gets paid to write fancy cards and invitations for parties and stuff like that. Back in the day, that was a real mark of refinement. People greatly prided themselves on being legible in their handwriting because most of the time, most things were written, not typed, especially correspondence or instructions or anything like that. Um, but yeah, my penmanship always always left a lot to be desired. Um, and I I've certainly let it go quite a ways since then. I don't know. It's kind of fun to like bust out and write some cursive every once in a while. Ever since I did that, I was like, oh yeah, I should every once in a while, because I do a lot of like typing and stuff on the computer. Every once in a while, it's like, I should just get out a legal pad and um, jot stuff down. But like if it's for work, because I always have a notepad for my work stuff alongside me, just to you know you can have one note or whatever going in on the computer, but just something handwritten that you can flip back through on the fly while you're like on a call or have a different application running or anything like that. Um, I'm a big fan of that, but I print for all of that kind of stuff. I don't write with the cursive. The cursives. I wonder how many people really still do though. I'm surprised. So did you were you still taught cursive? Is that still a deal? Uh, failed time in math class because I thought it went to 100. Good thing I messed up for the test. My writing teacher said I need to know cursive. Who needs cursive? If my third grade teacher could read it, I see no problems. Yeah. I don't know. I felt very vindicated though in because we'd all sit around and be like, we don't need to know this stuff. This is nonsense. We already learned how to print. Why do we need to learn this cursive? Well, it's faster. You can write faster. Well, I know I can't write faster than I can print. Um, that's for sure. Ooh, look at all that. So that argument is out. The best, though, is my grandmother was left-handed, and she never she never used a computer to do anything. She's long since passed away now, but um, she was another one of those people that had, I'm sure, beautiful handwriting, but it was all left-handed slant, right? And that, back when people were just writing, it was almost like learning to read another form of writing, because all of those letters that you expect to slant one way start going the opposite, and some of the shorthand, because you're moving across the page left to right, in a right hand dominated world, right? I guess, is it Arabic and Hebrew that both go the opposite direction? I don't know. Um, but so, like, all the T's and all that kind of stuff are slanted to make it quicker when you're writing with your right hand. And left-handed people always can't do that. So there's like a full shorthand of uh, text that they use. But that was mind-boggling when I was a kid. If I hadn't started so late tonight, I'd say that tonight I'm going to do some handwriting just to see what I can do. I think it would come back pretty quick. All right, it's like bike riding or something like that. You did it enough that it wouldn't be too bad. Right? Wait, how is there still more? Wasn't I just over there? This is that same area. Why am I such a slacker? Okay, we should really. I guess we'll just sleep here. Hope it's safe. Oh, come on. Let me sleep. Oh, that was my head. Whew. I was worried there. Okay, I think we still have coal down here. Hmm. Is this the same cave area? I think it is, right? Out. Still got more over here. Stuff way up there, but I don't think we're getting that. Nothing. Nothing? Oh, surprise! Oh, that looks bad too. Yee! Oh, here we go. Payoff. As long as I don't get buried under gravel. Could see that happening. Ooh. Okay. See that's why that scares me. No more coal out here though? Come on. Alright. Back pike. Okay. Now we should. I wonder if I left it. I don't think I would have left any over there, right? I think I got all the easy stuff. But I was wondering if anything fell here that hasn't despawned already. A lot of underwater, some up a little bit higher. And we're almost out of pick anyway. I think we left the boat with the box at the boat with the box. The boat with the chest is at the house site, right? Not too bad. Almost 4 stacks. Take that. Let's see if we can get a couple more seeds while we're at it. As I recall, we were almost out of those. Turtle. You're a ways inland. Are you a tortoise? A sheepy. And we were sitting whenever it was. I don't know if it was today, but we were at 24 on our XP levels. So it's a good little bump. Filling up our flowers. Still haven't seen any dogs. We got this clothing box. This one. We can combine those. What do we got here? Fire prot helmet. Dirte. Do we have... I thought we might have some more of that. Put that away. Grab these. Just like that. Alright, 26 blocks of coal, and we get a little bit left over. And you get to get stocked back up. Now then, we do not have much of anything in the way of sand. And pretty low on these guys. Alright, 3 more shovels. Or 4. Arrows are getting low. But we've got enough that we can keep working on that. So, do I dig out some of the sand on the edge here, or do we go all the way over to the desert? I think we go to the desert. We look for a quarry where we can get sandstone as well as sand. I prefer sandstone. I wish I'd gotten the timestamp on Troy's 11-minute prediction for whatever's going on there. Alright. We'll go do the boat swap. See if any of these grew while we were at... Oh, I see some of them did. That's good. Run the edge. Why? What's going on here that none of these have gone? That's not a slab thing, is it? Did we have the slabs down when we were still working on putting all that dirt in? So odd. I mean, I want to. I don't know. Very strange. I'm almost certain I've used half slabs with sugarcane very successfully in the past. Let's just like, man, that one could be kind of deep, but I guess we could go there to get more netherrack. Thank goodness we don't have to go back and do more netherrack farming. Oh, was it this side? I think it was, right? It was just right up the coast. I think. Or not. Yeah, that nether brick roof. A nice modification, an unexpected style choice. I wouldn't normally go with that early in the world, but it's kind of fun to do, just not very efficient. Oh, I hope we have something that sets up as well for quarrying this stuff out, though. I did not get a whole bunch of extra torches. That could be a problem. How far was this? Okay, here's the jungle. And I think it was the turn here, right? We go back alongside the jungle to get to the desert. It's only been a few days. How can this feel so different, foreign? This is the right river, though. I'm pretty sure. Just waiting to get around this bend and come on. There's some sugarcane. I think those are the first yeah, and there was the portal. All right, so we know the village and everything is back that way. We get that little bit of mesa. That's all good. What we really kind of would like is a decent sized cliff coming right down to ground level and then going across like 5 to 6 up. And it may just have to become some of this. Oh. Well, that's one way. Good. Okay. Sandstone. Okay, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that would give us a center aisle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be our center. I'm doing this because I don't want to fall in, basically. Not wild about having all this sand fall out from under us. Ooh, too much. And this, okay, now I don't know if that was intended to get a reaction out of me, dude, but not cool, man. Like, does that mean I have to rehash all the stuff, or that I just have to tell you that go harass somebody else? It's like me saying, "So are you going to be able to get really good grades in your class this week because you aren't going to be distracted by having a friend?" Dude, it's not a yes or no question. My PC is effectively still in the dumpster, man. So I don't have a PC. And I am not going to for probably at least weeks, if not before September. So there's no PC in that question. It does get dark down here, though. Alright, let's go ahead and see how we do here. I don't know how we are for space. I think, if I remember, I think we had 56 torches, and this would be 55. So we're cutting it a little fine. Maybe not quite that bad. All right, here we go. The PC does not stay running for. I haven't since that stream. I haven't had it running for more than more than 40 minutes, I would say, max duration. Since I was uploading that video to stream, it crashes. Without like a crash, it just turns like full on just power off, shutdown. Not graceful, no error logs or anything like that. It just, oh, and I'm off, which really stinks. So yeah, I spent a big chunk of this weekend removing any possibility that anything that I had set up here peripherally or in to do with the peripherals I'm using could in any way be causing that. And I basically ruled out everything. So that kind of means that uh, the shop that I took it to and the guy that was working on it, however well-meaning or nice he might have been, was full of crap. And it is definitely something with my PC, but because it's been a low priority for me, that was like a year ago, so I can't just go back in and be like, dude, still isn't working. I'm like, what? It was like a year ago. And I don't really trust that they'd have an answer for me, so I kind of gotta go find a new shop. Um, this is one of the problems when you don't just work at like a corporate IT type deal where yeah, it's going, so we're just going to start swapping the hardware until it's better. And that's out of pocket. That becomes prohibitive. So, yeah, I'm trying not to be bummed out that we're still on the laptop for a while now. All right. Did pretty decent. Now we got to get all our torches back up. So, yeah, sadly, you're right though, and I'm so happy with it when I'm using that PC. I love it. It's really good. It's so much better than playing on a laptop for what we're trying to do here. But that's not the reality. All right, so we can do sandstone just to consolidate. And I think we'll go up because I suspect that this cave is going to pull the level of the sandstone down. As we go further into this hill, it's going to be climbing. Basically just want to give it enough buffer so if I go back 5, it's not going to I'm not going to hit a low spot and have sand all over the place. So all those shovels, yeah, those are kind of a waste. But we are going to use them. We'll use those to get back to the boat. Oh, oops. And keep it. I was a little lazy. I don't know why I stopped there. Yeah, level out all the sand all the way out to the water. Nope. Oh, don't become a deal. It's kind of compelling. Takes a little more focus, I guess, just to move sideways. But at least we're getting all this sand without having to do anything for it. Except for put a torch down and pick a torch back up. Try to time that a little bit. Apparently, you don't even need to, though. Oh, all right. Wow, that's uh, that's something. Assassin. I didn't give us anything more. All right, just one more. Hopefully, we can grab all this stuff before we go back to the boat. Hey, we got it all. Well, yeah, we still have torches. This may be one sand. All right, so extra sandstone. We can do all these back up. I thought you were genuinely hyping the torch farm. That's a pretty good one to get extra sandstone with not a lot of extra effort. And I like the whole idea of just emptying out the quarry. So then what we do is, while we don't have much room here, but we'll use these shovels filling up the boat chest to make it easy to get in and out of here and not accidentally fall into this cave area here. So there, we're already a little bit further up than where that needs to be. And it's a pretty good, it's been a couple worlds since I've done it, and it gives a pretty good idea if you don't know what the underneath desert looks like as far as planning out your digs, whatever you need. You get 8 to 10-ish of, again, almost bedtime already. How is that such a deal? 8 to 10 levels of sandstone, 5 to 6 of sand. So, no. Okay. There we go. And if you're just trying to make me feel better about the PC thing, much appreciated. All right. We don't have much left in the way of pick at all. We do have a lot of shovel, though. So now we can just kind of cut our no frills walkway back over towards this hillside. And depending on how it pans out in a mining sense, um, we can just keep kicking it more that way through that hill, or push straight into the hill further back, unless we run into obstacles or issues. But I will really keep thinking about that sugarcane back there, and like, did I break that? See, if I had the PC, we could be looking stuff up online right now, because I'd have it in the same window and I don't have to worry about overtaxing the resources. Um, the laptop, you got to be very, very cautious. I have done it a few times. I've gone into the wiki to look stuff up during the stream, but I really try not to. So now I got to just sit here and rack my brains about, are the half slabs breaking sugarcane growth, right? And it's like, if water freezes or the world generates and sugarcane goes in and then the water gets somehow removed, either it freezes or whatever else, you'll see that the pieces of sugarcane actually pop out and will just sit there. Same thing goes if we put sand in around that water. It would just break the next time it tried to growth cycle, and you just have like harvested pieces of sugarcane there waiting for you. But we're not seeing that. We're seeing that it's okay. The game seems to like having the little half block high pieces, or block high pieces of sugarcane. They're just not growing to that next stage at all. I think I kind of want to push this into this little cave area if I can. I'm worried about it collapsing on me, certainly, but I think it's going to be stable over on this side. just deep enough sand to drown you in. Oh, we had all this sand. And we can start taking this down as well. But here we run into challenge of one pick. Still, I think that looks better. For a hole in the ground. All right, next push. that's that's what I'm kind of worried about as we go down, that any of that just drops off and we go from floating sand to riding the falling sand down. You know, a bit like that. Oh, some efficiency shovels would be nice here. Rainy in other parts. Oops. Got lots of shovels. Alright, what does this drop down to? Fairly decent. Okay, good. Get these. And I think I don't want to waste the opportunity to get all that from below with torches either, but I think we'll just start kind of pushing this way. And moving back to the boat. Ooh. One of those patented desert surprises. Alright, I'm watching the shovel. Oh, creeper! Actually, I'll let you do my work for me. Blow up that sand. Now, where did he come from, though? That's the question. He's trying to make me forget my shovel. I just focused on the shovel. Shovel's wearing down, guys. I did like your here 11 minutes. That's definitely all Havage worthy there, bud. One thing to try not to eat quickly before a stream: salad. Like, it was about quarter after, right? Because I said I was going to go at 5:30 here, and I was like, oh, well, I should get something here. So it's not mainly, so it's not like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, and I'm now hungry right before I go to bed. That's not a good time to eat. And I was like, oh, I don't really have time to do a lot of the stuff I would normally do. Um, so salad is. Dump the bag into a bowl and go. But um, then you're chewing. You're like, come on, salad. It's pretty good though. I've never had it before. Some kind of a. I got it at Target, and generally speaking, I don't do my produce there. I do it at the old King Supers. So I just get salads and stuff there anyway, but it's no big deal. Target may not have as much and as much variety. They typically they don't run specials on produce or anything like that. But right now, while I'm still waiting to get truck repairs done and all that, it's pretty handy because it's a little closer. And so, if it's not something I'm looking for particularly, like still some of my fruit and all that, I'll just wait until I'm at the grocery store to get. But certainly bagged salad and all that kind of stuff works just fine for me. So I'd never had this one before. It was a bourbon vinaigrette something like bacon bourbon vinaigrette. It had a few little blue cheesy crumbles in it and some little bacony bits, but I added extra bacon bits because you gotta have sufficient bacon bits. But it was pretty good. All right, how we doing here? One more shovel. Let's see what we can do with you. Okay, it just ends. That may eventually get swallowed up. We'll see how much sand we actually need. Sand and sandstone. Thinking probably a double chest of sandstone would get us there. Probably with a little bit to spare, honestly. Alright, good. A little wasty. It's alright. And we can just clean these up. Oh, we did leave it a little sloppy there getting in, but alright. Can you make a sand base? Can I use sandstone? Because then, yes, very much. Just sand? I mean, you can. You can stack the sand on top of stuff. But you wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't have steps or slabs or anything like that. So it'd be very blocky, I think. But, sand and sand derivatives, if we can use all the different sandstones, red and regular, glass and glass, abso-freaking-lutely. I think it's beautiful. Just sand. Well, yes. Technically, you can make a sand base. Oh, here we go, our boating music. They need like a Minecraft like sea shanty, right? When you're out rowing around, it just knows like, oh, players in a boat. There you go. Um, what are you thinking for like a roof on that sand house? Like flat or like stepping the string up to be. I'm getting yawny. Despite the tea. All right. Have any of the sugar canes grown? That's the big question. Well, yeah, I got that. But is it like an A-frame or is it like a an adobe house with a flat roof kind of deal? Just in case. Yes. Sandrew the Sandman. One of my Uber drivers over the weekend was Sandra. Nothing. Nothing at all. Crap. Nope. Oh, wait, no, that's on the far side of the bay. We've always had water, right? Let's go get this cooking, or at least as cooking as it can be. In fact, let's break the cooker and bring the cooker over. There is all this sand. But I don't know. Once it's gone, it's gone. We just level it all out. Boing, boing, boing. Okay. Let's put you away. These guys away. I don't think we're going to see a dog in the next little bit. That away. Is there... Yeah, this stuff should move first. Let's put it in with the tough. Tough is the one we'll probably have least of. Alright, those guys can definitely come with us. Okay, and then... Up, up, All right. Did I leave extra chests over there? Let's grab those. It's a little bit of extra dirt. I'm Habbage, man. That's who I am. It's called plausible deniability, my friend. I'll never forget when I'm in the process of setting up my trip for my NFL fantasy football draft, which I've kind of, I hate to say this, but I kind of long since outgrown the whole fantasy football deal. Like, it's fun. It's the reason why we do this thing. But I've been doing a traveling NFL fantasy football draft trip uh, for close to 20 years. Long time. And it started with a bunch of buddies in college. It's grown out from there. People scattered all over the country, and with the exception of the pandemic, um, Lord of Sand. All right, as long as it's better than salt. Um, yeah, and all that time we pick a spot and get together, and we used to do Vegas a lot. Not my favorite destination. I'm just not a huge gambling Vegas kind of guy. But it is handy because when you have up to 15 or more random guys, all kind of doing it, it's easy to travel to from all over the country. There's lots of good food. You can, people that want to gamble can gamble. People that want to go to shows or whatever can do that. If you if you just want to party, back in the day when we started all this, we were still hitting clubs and all that kind of stuff, and that was a big part of it. Not so much anymore. Um, so all those things are elements. This was our fuel. So we need a fuel box. We don't really. And then this, that. Can I just... This is tougher. Shift jump. Shift attach. That's good. That's good. Smooth sandstone in the bottom here. Didn't we have 2 stacks? There. Whoa. Let's not cook our hopper. All right, then all the sandstone gets cooked into smooth. We are a little more compact and clean. We'll put that away. 2 random sands. A couple more of these. All right, we need to go to the boat and get the rest of the sandstone, and we need to figure... Oh! So you are just really slow, and I got nothing to worry about here. Okay, I was freaking out. Well, that's better. So now we just need to find the boat. There it is. So I've been in planning this and getting together, looking forward to the travel. But I remember, and when I say I'm not a big gambler, I'm really not. But I will if I'm at a casino, and then the story is one from New Orleans. Actually, has a Harrah's casino there. Um, but when you go to any of these casinos, right? They want you to be on the rewards card things so they can track you and incentivize you to gamble more, right? Oh, so much more, and you get a free buffet. So much more, and we'll invite you back out here for a free hotel room or something, right? They're trying to get you to gamble a little bit more than you would otherwise, right? That hey, it's what advertising does for anything. It's not nothing secret or malicious or anything like that. It just is what it is for a business. So that's kind of good because I was thinking I was going to have to put dirt all the way around and then half slab one higher to leave a full water course, but that is not the case, and my memory is not completely shot. So we now have. I have to remember we were going to do one here with the fence on top of it, right? And then two more, and then the field. So let's lay that in, and let's actually, now that I've done all this, let's steal back a bunch of regular sandstone to do it. And this will look very similar to the smooth, but if it's a little off, that's okay because the fences themselves are going to be regular sandstone. You can't make smooth sandstone fences. Ooh, I guess we do still have some work to do with the dirt here. Dun, dun, cool. Now we can go all. Oh, shh. Well, I guess we got one. We can go all the way back down to two from the end here, get more dirt, come back and use that dirt to fill in where we have them already. And that's the nice thing about being on fill. We know it's not about to drop out. Remember last time we did this, it was something about like this that turned into a storm and had a trident wielding drown pop up in the middle of our farm area. So, oh, there we go. Okay, one in there. Now we have extra dirt. That wasn't the quickest way to do that. I think we determined that this probably wasn't the fastest way to do this, but now I'm doing 2 at a time. And if there's any time to work in the rain, it's when you already got your feet in the water, right? Oh, lost it. Come on, dirt. Get me through this double row. Ah. Okay, so these two will be smooth. And this begins the farm. Oh no, maybe this doesn't. Shoot. In fact, I know this doesn't because we're gonna want the chests and everything to be down at this end because this is where our farmhouse is gonna be, right? So, forget that. I wish I remember how many we counted out to have spaces for. Inside the fence, I know we like to go. I think it's like two to three on the field, so that gives us 2 between the chests and the fence, the internal fence, 2 for the chests themselves, and then 3 to be the beyond the end of the last crop. So when we're backing up, we can go all the way beyond and have it. So that would be 2. So that's a third right there, right? Oh, this is come on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the start of the field. Right? And then 1. That's the next bit. So then we go here, 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 and this is our field layout. And once we get this set, we'll see how much is down at the other end. If I want to, I'll cheat a little more space down here if this is kind of the business end of the farm. Oh. Oh. Okay. 24 more, so we want to get to 48, 47 here. Get in there. Get in the hole. Miss any? All right. And then 2 more down across the end here. Let's come up to this sand, I guess. So that's 6. So that's a little shorter. I think that's good balance. It'll be fine like that. All right, next up then, not neglecting any dirt because we still need to fill in with all this stuff. Let's eat. And ooh. Did I go? That is sandstone. There. Nope. Dang it. Let's do the. All right. And then here we can just do the double. Oh, if I can stay on the edge. Keep waiting to see that edge. Come on, top of screen. Where's the edge? I see sand. Getting closer. All right. Now, these are still all regular sandstone. Good enough. We'll do this back, the back edge when we finally need to get around to it. Okay, now we should be able to do all of this with a single row, and that'll be our confirmation that we're all good. Wow, that's excellent. Oh, no, you can't be there. I need you for the count. It's all right because I was counting that as an edge. It's not an edge. That is the beginning of the inside of the field, right? So this is legit. I just confused myself. I do that for your entertainment so that everyone can feel good about their own sand policing abilities. All right, there we've got some dirt fill to do here. Oh. Okay, smooth sandstone. Dude, I swear it was placing those through that block. That's not cool. I don't need help looking bad. I got that. Okay. Ah, it's all right. Oh, come on, cooker. Uh-oh. It's all right. We got a lot more work to be doing around here. Okay, that is our core done. We can kind of fart around for a minute until we sleep. Sandstone. I was wondering if it was worth starting the fence, but I don't think so. I think first next step is there and there, right? Kind of forgot about this bit. This could actually keep us from getting this all done. It's going to be close, but hopefully. And we do need those bits. Come on. 19? Oh, this is so close. Don't worry, we've got lots more digging to do, but for instance, all right. That. Oh, where's my pro water bucketing? Dude, terrible. Wow. All right. I suck at placing buckets of water. It's like P90X, the old workout video stuff. Don't say you can't do something. Say you currently struggle with whatever it is that you struggle with. Oh, we got some buddies. Um, see, I am realizing that this is a complete back and forth. Um, I'm basically cheating this because I think that they're even less likely to get damaged. The reason why we do smooth stone here, even though the tops are different, there is a difference in durability. So if you have creepers or anything like that, smooth stone is far more blast resistant than just the regular old sandstone. So there's that. Um, I don't know what to do. I guess we need shovels anyway. Let's do a harvest. That'll get us down. We'll have to mix up with these guys. I won't have any milk, so instead of harvesting, let's just go home. Maybe make a second milk bucket to have down here. And make a bunch of shovels. And then maybe get some more dirt on our way back. I think we're close, but I'd really like to get those first fields in, and digging everything else out is just going to cause a lot of flooding, so yeah. 100 trader still hanging out. I don't think it counts against his despawn when we're not there, so. Oh, it does look so much better around here without the big cooker. Alright, fair. Our guest is reminding me before we do anything else. Let's make sure, first of all, that can go in. Those can go away. Let's make a couple. Because we don't have cows over there, so. Alright. Basically full tools, right? And 5. Okay. Was there anything else I was supposed to be getting while I was over here? Maybe dirt, but from where? I don't know yet. We've got the dark oak slabs, so I can cover that irrigation ditch. Maybe. None of these are partials. Let's just take a partial deal so I can make some sticks, and let's take this iron. We have all this other iron. So we can make some extra tools. And then if we have extra tools, we can do these. And what are we better off? It looks like carrots over potatoes, right? So we'll take carrots first. You know what? No. Let's do what I have been doing to better success, which is we're going to plant everything in that next field and then just have the fields ready to go when we're ready. And then we'll pumpkins and melons can come later. Also, I know it's early, but since we're going that way. Oh, no, I can't do that. Ah, where'd the boxes go? I need at least one of these for the milk overflow, right? I could do that, though. All right. Two milks. I tried to stop in time. Someday we'll clean up all that. That day is not now. Could be, though. If we come back and decide we want to get some of this dirt, just to get these first couple of fields going. Now, unfortunately, I'm guessing that this will have done the same deal where we leave, come back with the milk ready to go, and they're gone. I just as soon fight them at this point, but we'll leave some of this stuff here ready to go. So that if we get those opportunities, we can make the most of them. All right, shovel ready. Hmm. These will be our next ready to go, along with that outer edge, or inner edge, depending on how you want to look at it. And we can go ahead and get all of this as well. Alright, first things. Can we get a field? I think so. If we can get the double field, that would be great. Ooh. A farm and we will go. Second field is going to be a little short here for a bit, but maybe we can get... I don't think we can do this. We are 3 short of even being single deep, but we're earning back on cooking. very fast, though, are we? Um... Oh. Because we had some. Well, that's good. We can finish this for sure. And have our nice double path. Oh. They're so slow. Brake faster. Alright, well, we can't do that fully, but we can get the rest of it down to here. Go. Now this is where we start to get in the way. We're only up to irrigation for melons and pumpkins so far here. Well, we're gonna have to get rid of all this nonsense. If I've got these 10 extra, I guess just start at an end. Why these seem to be the most uncooperative blocks. Alright, now, while those are all going, we can do this completely. It's going nicely. All right. We know this drill, right? Well, that kind of hitched right as I did it. Come on, game. Be like that. Sure, a sign that all our torches are in there, or that our fields are the right length. The torches all worked out. Okay. Next up, we've got one of these. Make one of these. I don't have anywhere yet to really put it that's not going to immediately be in the way. There. What do we need next? 10? It's too many sticks, but oh well, we'll use them someday. Alright, you go away. You go away. I'm gonna move all that stuff too here. Probably, I think we got enough time to get it done tonight. That's why I didn't just intentionally put this miserably far away. All right, no shield. Let's get farmering. All right. May as well get these going. Boop, 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 boop. That's why we like to have 3. Then we can do half fields here, or whatever approximate of that it is. I think it's less than half, right? Wasn't this the side that we had like 24? Who knows? But okay, combine some hose. This is kind of everything garden. And carrots. Nice. Got a little darker there than I planned, but well worth it. Because now while we work, stuff's growing. And stuff's cooking. So we can continue this side. Now, did I fill that? Thankfully, that looks like it is full to 1 deep. Let's hope that continues. I know down here at the end it may not, but I think we might have gotten all the way around this outer edge. All right. much as we had there. Now 27 more dirt. Fill in these last 3 holes. Okay, those will be ready for hoeing when we're next up. Now, what else is easy? None of it's easy, is it? Um, we're still gonna get a lot of dirt. I was thinking from irrigation and filling in, we'd get a lot back, but I think we're gonna have a huge deficit. That's kind of nice, though. Nice boundary. This we can at least just throw at the cooker, and then yeah, we'll have to grab some dirt. Ay, 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 ay. Definitely prefer the torch method of harvesting the sand that we were doing earlier to this. Wish there was a dirt torch method. There isn't. That I know of, anyway. Alright. That. Alright. We can shovel swap again here. Or merge. And get. So I think next I'm going to use some of this to get anything that isn't just 1 deep filled to that level, right? Makes sense? Because it's quicker to get than dirt. We're going to have to get dirt anyway. So we'll just go. Oh. Oh. Oh, we've got more work to do. I didn't even realize that. I don't think I will use sand to just completely fill in that whole hole. We'll leave it wet underneath, but that means more dirt. I thought we were done. Okay, game's getting a little protesty for me here, too. It's not just the stream. How many blocks do you want me to keep track of? These are sand, you know. They fall. Oh. Alright, I think that marks our edge, so with the exception of this little bit, and I guess for those couple, right, that's no more than we're actually filling it with dirt, so alright. So like maybe a stack of dirt to fill that, to get this cut in. It then gets us, buys us back some more of this dirt. Alright. Did I have more 2D pools down here that I could be filling in? Looks like a little area. Not too much anymore, but I lost it. Oh, you sand. You pesky, dirty sand. I could be cooking you up into beautiful, smooth sandstone, but no. I gotta be uncooperatively trying to please you. Yeah, well, those, every once in a while it catches that outer block. Remember when I was talking about how, oh, we got this clay right here. Yeah, we'll get other clay someday. When we need clay, I'm not replacing it at this point. We get this done before dark. Like, how did it decide it was placing that block? Oh, can't get that done anyway. So we need more sand. We got some here. As long as we don't spring sand leaks. This might get us done. then we can start to cut in the bees, and that will actually regain us a ton of space. A ton. Or a ton of dirt space. I mean, well, because we'll be pulling up so much of it. Alright. Hey, that's pretty good. Let's go finish this. The Oh, I'm so stupid. Hey, let's cook more sandstone. To have that much. Alright. The rest of you, I don't know. I don't know that it matters too much. There. Filled in a nice little bit. Okay. Now, you can come down here. Oh. And we'll go all the way across. And if we can, this can become a little chest workshop area. Well, once again, we seem to be short everything, but we're getting there. I don't even know that it's too important to start harvesting any of this stuff because we're so far away from planting again. What else do we have in here? Shovels. So if we count from this side, so this is irrigation. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is double path. Oh, and that. Try to get this just far enough to work. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the other side of the pumpkins and the melons. Then we have one that is double deep. Maybe we can go grab. Okay, we don't need. Just here. So this is the first bee area with bee nests and fires underneath them, campfires. So this up to the stone here. Then we got 2 for the next path. Okay, let's go see if these 9 sand get us filled in here. Or did we already get all the... Alright, we already got that. So, all we need to do here is put in dirt. Unnecessary. Double unnecessary. Okay, so we can extend those fields out, which is excellent. Now, next priority is bringing the edges of this irrigation guy down. Oh. And then we need more sand, I guess. To there, right? Pick this back up again here. Okay, and we have a little bit more dirt here. So let's get this locked in so we can be working on it as we go. We've got those pieces, right? How do I have this sand? Where was it from? Can't just be having unused sand laying around. That could make all the difference. Could certainly get this in. Okay. I mean, I think priority has to be the first fields, right? Okay. So we got all those. That's all too deep, so we get a little extra. I guess we can... That's all gonna go. Did I finish? I finished all those, so I think this is next, because we can dry out the middle of the bee area. Okay, there's all that. So double path, this is going to be a 3 wide grass, and then we're back over to a path. Oop. We will want to clear that out. Double wide, triple wide, and 2 more over on the other side. This is where all of our, hopefully all of the dirt will get taken care of. We gotta dry everything up as we go. Really, before we do too much more of that, because this is all good, right? And it's continuing to let things cook. But while it's doing that, our sugarcane, which hadn't done anything, is now fully grown. We have our 3 spots beyond the field. These will all be wheat and seeds at some point. I'm going to start one now as sugarcane. Just so we can stash it all, keep working. A lot of sugar. Paper to trade that. It's far more than you There we go. Nothing stuck in the water. I don't know why Oh, because I'm hungry, maybe? Does it cap off your ability to sprint once you get down too low? Look at that. I don't see any sitting around, so we're getting the full grab, which is good. Means we don't have to run back and forth. Alright. There you go. Being productive. Passively. Best kind. I hear you gurgling, buddy. Where you at? And do you have a trident? We may just have to deal with some of that because we left all the water. Right? It was either that or a lot more sand to pillar up and completely fill all this stuff. What I was thinking is we've got all this cobble. I know we'll probably have more sand, but this is literally just fill. So let's get that. This. we are this much closer to melon and pumpkin farming. I don't think this is the best way to have done this, but what are we gonna do, right? Close. And we gotta get all this out of the way. Let's do this right now. Okay. Don't need extra cobble, I don't think. But now we do need more digging gang. To my left right now, that's where all the flowers go. They'll be keeping the bees happy. And then in this row, we'll have a twin suspended thing of beehives and bee nests that we'll use to produce the honey. Okay, now we do have some more issues down here. We still need all this sand. Or no, we don't need sand. We should use cobble for this, right? Cobble being way better. And with, honestly, with cobble, I could probably get away even better with just having the single layer, but two layers, and then whatever we're doing on the farm. That way, like, you know, if we're doing a trench or something like that, I don't have to worry that we're digging through and all of a sudden connect it in. Just nice to have that extra layer, I think. Awesome. And we have, that's it, huh? Go from this end. Oof. Okay. That's all gonna have to wait, but now this can be 2 more wide for the path. The path! The path! Alright, folks. We are getting there. We'll definitely run over to get what pumpkin and melon seeds we have. Get those started too. We've got slabs, so we'll take care of the irrigation. And then it's just a matter of letting the cooking take care of the rest of the framing blocks. So there's all that. We need some to cap these ends of the irrigation thingy. That's not bad. It's smooth. How? How is it already night again? All we did was went and put some cobble down on that lake, right? Sure, we did a lot more. Okay. Before I get too carried away, I should come down and do this end as well, because it needs a lot more framing to help us see what's what and who's where, and cut off this water and all that. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Just like we planned it. That's fine too. Oh, look at our first crops too. Gonna be wonderful. All right. Obviously, this is important if we want to work on the irrigation for the next fields. And this will help us define everything. And we can do this whole edge. Except where it gets a little glitchy like that. So this is going to kind of force our hand at moving the cooker, I guess. Alright, do we have enough dirt? Looks like it. Fill in this little bit. Alright, all active fields are completely bound, right? That's the most important thing. Once we have that, then I think we can come back down here, work some more on filling in this little end. Eight more. I guess. Oops. Probably should have done more over on this edge because that will help us quicker. But these next. This side. I don't know why I keep overreaching for this one. That was short. Now let's do that. Oh, I guess we have a bit more dirt work to do down here too, don't we? At the moment, we got dirt. Okay. Let's fill you. Do all the covering. First, while I got nothing else in the way. Uh-oh. That's the worst possibility. I think the game was just being weird. We'll know if stuff doesn't stay irrigated. We'll also know if we are short a block at the end. Unfortunately, it then gets really tough to tell. How the did that happen? Ah, what? Just what? Dirt. Get in there. Then get out of here. Bucket. All right, let's not try to do the obvious mistakes right in front of our own face anymore. It's not helping anybody. All right, should we do some torches? Actually, this isn't really ideal because it's kind of tough to. There we go. Four. Ah. There. There. Huh? What do we got? 8 more smooth. Let's get the end of this. One less chance to fall in the water. Okay, now let's go farmer mode again. Okay, that there. Awesome. All right, farm is taken off. I think I'm just gonna leave those for a second more though, and probably we should go ahead and irrigate these two so that we can put seeds in them when we make it back from the little base area. So, we've talked about it a little bit, not today so much, but just dusting off everything that we had been talking about back before all the computer drama nonsense. This is kind of dovetailing into Darkroom Spawner. We want to get an XP farm so we can get all our enchantments knocked out and ready to go. We now have a lot more dirt. This dirt is ready to go. It's now muddy. Here. This stuff all just needs to be like placed and rebroken. It kind of stinks, but I don't know how far we can... take it all, right? I guess it's gotta go at least to here. We may have smooth sandstone to put in there before too long, but that... nighttime again? Alright. Well, that worked out. Okay. Now we can reclaim all of this. And there we go. We can finish out this excavation. Those can come out. Although, actually, I'm thinking about putting those exact same blocks back in here. This is kind of a... it's a low stakes deal. But I like to have... good, more inventory filler. I like to have a base color block because you can, if you look down through the fire, you'll see something down there. And I like to have that look decent at least. Hey, now here we go. I think we can work past this, right? Let's just leave this. We'll move on to the other sections. If it comes down to it, we will... work around. Alright, so these two are going to be a path. And then these three are the grass. And a path, and the trench, and another path. And there. This will all be paths, so we might as well just fill it. Okay. Those two will eventually not be dirt. These, however, are dirt. Let's see if we can fill that in. At least to the point where it's nice and obvious what we're doing here. So I think think bees may be next. We may go out on a bee gathering expedition. We've got our Silk Touch axe and can make some campfires and all that. These are sneaky. Trying to be all that. So I don't want to go too heavy on the smooth sandstone yet, though, if I can. Now use that to help us get more of our filling done, right? So these are the 3. Oh, not all the way to there, though. So that's a deal. We can do that. But then this is all dirt. Perfect, except we had extra dirt. Now, this is a path, so these are fields. So 1, 2, 4. And they come up one more. To there-ish. Looks good. So maybe this is our best. Let's cap the irrigating bit. Close. So lots of smooth sandstone gets eaten up in this area as well, but we should be able to manage. We got some sand. So we had 2. Alright. So, and then one more field. There's the irrigation. And here's that path. And then we have, if we want it, the fence and all the rest of it back on this side, right? We'll figure all that out as we go, but certainly the double path on the outside of the last field. There. Beautiful. So here, I guess we can mark as needed. These are bees. It's maybe a little early, but do that. So we can do that. So this can all be double deep. And these can now be path level. Good. Good. Crops are still doing well over here. Make sure we get through them. It's really the wheat that kind of needs to crank. These guys are actually doing really good. Let's go ahead and put away some of this extra stuff that we've accumulated. Combine that down. That should give us enough. So let's do potatoes. Right, because potatoes are excellent and we can cook them. Not that we're hurting on food in any way, but now I am not yet fooling around. I haven't gone and gotten it. We do have the Fortune 3 hoe that we can use for gathering some of these up. All right. Before we get too far along, nighttime almost again. The heck is going on here? All right. This will not be. Well, I guess that's actually kind of perfect, right? So we'll just put it across this bottom here and leave this one as multi-purpose until we finish it out. So we got one more there, and then 4 here. Get a little sleep in. Getting this one close, guys. We'll wrap up here pretty shortly. I don't want to go too crazy because it's been very disjointed, and I've been spending a lot of kind of toxic time just waiting for failures on the computer front. So I'd love to have clean, good streaming tomorrow. Now I don't know what we want the most of here. I think we can let's do a double row of carrots and a single row of beets. The beets we're almost good with anyway, right? Because as soon as we have that fortune hoe, we're going to get so many beet seeds that we can basically. Oh, I'm glad I'm doing a double row of carrots. We could basically just take that single row. We could pretty much have taken what we had, harvest it with the fortune hoe. We won't get more beets, but we'll get a ton of seeds, and we could then just plant everything, right? Be the beet kings. Whereas the carrots, they can spread out. Maybe they'll live here. We'll just replace the single row of potatoes on the single row of beets with carrots when we get done. And here, the beets. Good. Now, beets and seeds. Carrots can go here, and we've already got a few extra potatoes. So those are all good to go. I don't know what's going on with this wheat. It's coming in spots, but I don't know if we were just working far enough away. I mean, they should all be fully loaded. I don't know that our closeness to them, other than being in range, does anything, but who knows? All right. 49 more. What do we want? Let's just fill in this end, I guess, so we can set up the chests down here a little bit more easily, right? Because that's all marked. Maybe not. Maybe we should come down here and focus on sectioning off all this stuff so we can basically do the same layout. That's dumb. Don't. It's twice here in this build. I've almost done the same thing. You guys are distracting. Oh, and we have. Oh, we do have some more cobble. Let's do cobble here. For sure. Oh, and here. And then we'll do this as our divider, right? And if this is a path, one, two, three, four. Okay, that's the irrigation. So this would be the dirt. Yeah, I know I'd probably already do that anyway, but one, two, 3, 4. So then this and this. I think here we're set, right? 2, 3, 4. That's an irrigation. And 1, 2, 3. There. Hopefully that all lines up. See any obvious mistakes? Path, 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 path. Bees, bees, flowers. Crop, water, crop, path, crop, water, crop, path. Think it's good. Now this will just annoy the heck out of me long term because I'll have to jump over it every time we go overland towards the camp. But it will be good to have it fully marked out. And it lines up. Hooray! It's a little more dirt. Fill all this back in. We can do this dirt. I hope this is the right. This is where, after all that, oh yeah, look at how well it lined up. Everything's all good. No, we went the other way. Seems like something I would have happen. Okay, I see the water over there, so that's good. Good, happy feels. Alright, so path here. Why did I feel the need to ignore the sand? Speaking of ignoring the sand, actually I'd rather get this water out of the way first. Let's do that. precious dirt. That can't be left. Flowing water is an affront to everything. Okay. The water is where it should be. We can further mark some of these areas, right? Because that means we can then dig. Whee! Going a little over, kind of feeling the groove though. Uh-oh. Groove dying. That's probably a good thing. Let's just use up this shovel, and then we'll call it good. And so here, this is irrigation, so this is only a single. Irrigation path. I don't know. A lot of stuff. Let's get that bed. Ugh. Eight more dirt. Guess if this is an edge, just do it to there, right? Now we got some of this. Oh, I don't have a shovel anymore because I'm stopping. Let's get what more there is of this. Oh, that's so soothing. It feels so good to just plow through the sugar cane. And then, all right, that all gets held. Wheat never quite got there. That's all right. It'll be ready for the next time. We do have some sand. Let's keep that. Let's throw this back in. Leave the hose here. Put the smooth sandstone there. Well, it'll be ready. We need so much more. The chest is done. We're into the hopper. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 at least, not counting the ends, full stacks. So we're definitely going to have to make another desert run, but shouldn't be too bad. I think it's easy to see that we've gotten maybe half, probably not quite, but some good progress today, I think. Let's take this back though and paper up our buddy. I'm sorely tempted to harvest more pumpkins there, but I like that they're all there naturally in this little pumpkin patch. So I don't know. I think we've got quite a few seeds. And when we're working on the house build and the darkroom spawner, we'll try to be swinging by there. So as far as like spreading the crops out, we just getting the bees and all that done will take a minute. Hey, sheepo. $13 and $16. Not a whole lot, but it's certainly enough to get started with. Alright, paper. Okay. He's probably on his lunch break now. Thought he was starting to look dinged up, but he looks alright. What's up, little sheep buddies? Think this is his hut? Hello, sir. I would like to sell you many paper. Ooh, now we could get an Ocean Explorer map. Is that just like a bonus treasure map? I know later we can get the Woodland Mansion map, which is awesome. But we kind of have these extra. See, that's a fine-looking enchanting hut. Glad to see that they have embraced it into their community, and that we've got friends that are legitimately coming to hang out at our little part of town. I don't know if it was the cat necessarily that triggered that. The job block. I mean, you've got like 2 of them over there, but you're welcome to it, man. If you can make some weapons, go for it. Start fresh there. We'll need a couple shovels. How do we stand on emeralds now? 35. I think we have a compass, don't we? No, we ditched it. Honestly, I don't even know which world that was. It's like 4 iron on a piece of redstone, though, right? It's not difficult. I think it's that. Let's go try out a map. Well, we won't. We'll buy the map and then we'll have it for further adventuring. Get a couple shovels here, and it'll probably be a duplicate. that would be that would be my deal. Or it sends us to a guardian temple. I could see it doing that because, like, say you can't find one in your world, that would be a cool way of getting uh, game progress or dealing with being stuck like that. Either way, this should get him. Oh, look at that! It's even on sale. Thanks, sir. Oh, and you want more paper now? Awesome. Hey, hold on. I mean, you can go wherever you want, but I want to sell you more paper. All right. Little purple bubbles. Come on, promote yourself. All right, journeyman. And now we can get a Woodland Explorer map. We're certainly not really ready for that. We could sell straight up compasses, the glass, if we weren't so desperate for our sand. That's a pretty good deal, especially once he starts to go on a discount. Um, but we'll just get the XP, get the emeralds, and look at that. We got pretty well down through his stack. That won't happen long term because he won't get the um, won't get the resets from leveling up. Hey, who pushed Cocoa Puff off the hill? I want you to be visible at least, dude. I know, it wasn't cool. It was probably the golem or the villager. Either one, they just didn't see you. It's not that they don't love you. There you go. Better? Now you can see everybody and we can see you. Alright, so we got that. This. So maybe that is a guardian temple? And unfortunately, or fortunately, we've seen one, so I don't think this is going to be too crazy. We're basically dead on it, and that's right. Remember, there's the structure where we went and got a bunch of the coal here earlier today, and then past that, out in the ocean, way out there is another village, but in between was one or two guardian temples. So I'm assuming that's what this map is going to point us to now. I'd kind of hoped it would take us to another like buried treasure kind of deal, but it was fun to trade with him anyway. I'm sure he appreciated the exchange. We should probably keep that in our inventory though to remind us tomorrow to go do that. And then I think I'd like to try to get us to the point of putting in our bees. Oh, so to do that, I want to get 2 stacks of stone, and we'll put that under the fires. I think that'll look good and a little different, and you won't see it ever, but it'll be there. And I think that will give us plenty to get started on between that map and getting bees over to help out with the various things. We'll probably make another trip to the desert, but we won't have coal as such a high priority today or tomorrow. So there you go. But guys, I want to thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I am sorry for the intermittent videos. You have no idea. It's not the frustration of watching a computer crash and going like, oh, can we do another test? Nope. It's unstable. I knew first crash back that, all right, yeah, it's bad. I tried the wireless keyboard and mouse and all that. Just just to say that I did it. And the other piece of that is that now lets, because before I was yanking stuff out of the laptop, right? Today, to stream this evening, the only thing I had to pull was the headset. So that's a little bit better. I'm not having to redo the entire setup, although I do have to change rooms because I don't have a way to see the chat. So thank you for bearing with me. As I said, as I've said all along, it's not going anywhere. I want that to be the working solution. It's going to have to go back to experts at this point, though. So, and that's going to take a bit of time now because I've still got to get the truck in, working on that to get the cats. And I've been slow. I didn't do anything with it through the vacation and all that. Now I've kind of been looking, so I'll need to do all that, and then I'll have to just you know break it all down. I'll probably try to photograph the config, right? So that when I go in, I'm like, here are the peripherals that are attached, but I've used all of these, right? Lay them all out. And if possible, I guess the best way to show it would be to like have my laptop recording OBS with I've never done anything with the built-in camera on the laptop. I figure whenever I do a face cam and all that, it will be the peripheral camera that I have, right? It's nothing super fancy, but a little better than what you just got where your face is inches in front of the laptop like everybody sees in a video conference. We don't need that. So we'll work on all those kinds of things. But like I said, probably we're August 1st today. Honestly, I really think with the upcoming trip at the end of the month, it will probably be September when we're ready for the next the next attempt and round. And just wait when I start going through the next batch, it's going to be rip my hair out time when I get it back from a shop again, and they're like, you know what? No, we think it's good, and there I am. Then you'll listen to a grown man cry. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's you got to show your emotions, but do thank everybody who's been patient, all the views, the people that have been dropping by in between. I appreciate you. We're back to this world, which is nice. Getting to focus on it and drive this one on to dragon fights and deep slate cities, all that good stuff. We'll do it all. Take care. Stay awesome out there, guys. We'll talk to you, I would imagine, earlier rather than later tomorrow, if all goes according to plan, but who knows? We'll see what happens. Take care. See you next time. Save and quit, and then let me see, now I'm on a laptop. I can't just do this. Stopping the stream. See you guys.